Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS, episode 36. Sorry I'm a little late tonight. Was running late, had to get a shower. Roscoe Pico Train wanted to show off his new winter jacket. He's very happy with it. It's very comfortable. He has already figured out how to get it off if he needs to. I hope everybody's doing okay tonight. And let's go ahead and get the credits out of the way, and we'll get into it.
Mudflood Club.
Okie dokie. I think I got my head out of my keister now. Let's see. Hello, Sherry Eyes. Hello, Hippie Shake. Joseph Gale. How you doing? That's all I can see right now. Let me get my act together. Okay, sorry guys. I am a little discombobulated. Today was frazzled. I got kind of backwards today. Boss man was supposed to be in South Carolina for the next 2 weeks, and I was working today, and I turned around and looked up, and there was a guy staring at me, and I'm like, who the fuck? Wait, who? What are you doing back? Boss man was back, and I'm like, kind of so confused. I'm like, everything okay? Like he said, I got kicked out of South America. Oh, huh? How the hell do you get kicked out of South America? So he went down to Ecuador and had him a big old time down in Ecuador, and for a couple days, and then he went to puddle jump to Peru, and that's where trouble came into paradise. He somehow failed to get one of his shots, the yellow fever shot, and I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened, but anyways, they told him he had two choices. He could either quarantine for 10 days, or he could fly home. And so he was like, I'll fly home. And so he flew home, and they didn't give him his money back. He lost his money on his trip, although they did give him a voucher to go back, and they gave him it's like partial credit, but he has to go by the end of the month. So I don't know what he's going to do. But anyways, that threw me a loop, because then he comes in wanting to do all kinds of different things, adding work to the work. And so now I got flipped upside down, going different directions. But anyways, I'm happy for the work. And he seems to be happy with my work. So, sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses and running my mouth. Hey, Hippie Shake, how you doing, sweetie? Oh, goodness. Okay. I've got pulled. I've been going back. I've found a new technique to search in the digital archives, and so I'm going back and digging into the digital archives again, and I'm coming up with some new material that it's coming in pretty fast. So I haven't posted the link for the pictures tonight, yet because I don't know how many we're going to get through. So however many we get through, I'll post them later. So just keep note of that. But we'll go ahead and get into it. And I've got some great pictures coming up today, and we're gonna see some neat stuff. So buckle up and let's get into it. I hope everyone is doing wonderful today. And this is going to look a little bit different. These images are such high resolution that I've got to run them as TIFFs. Usually I run them as either JPEG or PNG. But because of the resolution being even larger than that, I cannot even convert the damn things. So usually I can take them and switch them from TIFF to PNG using Paint. But these are so high resolutions that I can't do that. So anyways, enough of the blah, 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 and let's get into it. This is the State War and Navy Building, Washington, D.C. between 1890 and 1910. Let's see what we can get into. Got Florida Lee kind of looking doodad right there. Got a beautiful gas lamp. Looks like it's vanilla skied. Got a little cone up here. Another gas lamp over here. This is the War Department. I mean, this is very war looking like to me. Got nice, beautiful awnings. I love a good awning. Just amazing. And we got ether antenna up there. Got ether fencing up here. Got some kind of detail there I can't see too good. These are portholes right here, even though they look like windows, just plain windows. They are, wind catcher portholes. And we got ether fencing up here. We're going to find. That's just problem in the negative, glass plate negative. No biggie. Got ether lights up here and here. Gas lights here. Arched windows. I see these a lot. Kind of strange. Alrighty. And I got to click this button. Okay, a corner in Statuary Hall, Capital Washington, 1904. And I grabbed quite a few of, not quite a few, but like 4 or 5 of these. Hey, GT, how you doing? Welcome to what is the show this week. And got some statues in the Statuary Hall. Got beautiful Taurus fields. That's interesting right there. Look at that Taurus. And I noticed twice this week viewers leaving comments where they said Taurus. They spelled it Taurus and not Taurus. It's make sure you understand the difference between Taurus and Taurus. There is a difference. Got an eagle representing the phoenix. Look at that. Purdy. Reminds me of the fasciste right here. Check out that gas lamp. It looks like it's been converted to electric, but I bet that was gas at one point. That thing's crazy. Yeah, I bet that was converted. Wild. Rhode Island. Horseshit narrative stuff. Alrighty. For that, we got Abbott Academy, Andover, Massachusetts, between 1900 and 1906. Looks like they have a problem with their concrete too. You got Mudflood windows. It's like Celtic knots. That's interesting right there. A world fire hydrant. Hope you all are having a good week. Got some Roman numerals. Somebody that knows Roman numerals can put those in chat. Draper Hall. Got a Templar cross there, it looks like. That's an interesting roof feature right there. That's interesting. You don't see that very often. Got an ether finial there and there. Okay. We got Abbott Academy again, Andover, Massachusetts, 1900 to 1906. Got a Stoneball finial down here in the corner if anybody cares. We got some Fred down here hauling out some of the debris over here. Got ivy growing up. Let's see what we got over here. Nothing too spectacular. Big old columns, Taurus field. This is a weird feature right here. This flagpole just sticking out. I mean, that's not right. I don't. I'm not buying that. Whatever they. I just can't imagine somebody designing it that way. But love how they do this to hold a chimney up. You got this dome here. Makes me wonder if it's an observatory. Quite possibly could be. Kind of got that vanilla sky look. Let's see if there's any evidence of vanilla sky. Not so sure because I am seeing the ivy over here on the right hand side. Could just be a clear day. And that's, you know, something that needs to be noted is that you can take a vanilla sky photo just like this if you have a perfectly blue sky. Okay, that is possible. And no, you don't need red food coloring or whatever the hell Woody says. Abbott Academy again, Andover, Massachusetts, 1900, 1906. We got Mudflood Winters here and here and here and here and here. 1903 is when they say this one was built. That's interesting. Diamond Symbology. Little arch. Got that vanilla sky look to it. Got a ether finial. See if we can see any evidence of vanilla skying. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Depending on how well they did it. They could do it very well. Most time they didn't spend a lot of time on it, so it's pretty easy to see, but they do, you know. And depending on how much sky was back there too. And look how much that goes down into the ground right there. I mean, hello, obvious. We got Albany High School, Albany, New York, between 1900 and 1910. We got a melted brick cobblestone road. Well, no, sorry. That was a lie. Sorry. Not a melted brick road. Follow the melted brick road and the Mudflood Winters and the little tiny just planted trees, little arc light, little Mudflood window right there, and a couple more right there, and probably something going on there, but I can't see too good. La-di-da-di-da. Scrub cartouche. Oh, these windows are great. See, this is an arched window, but it has a square frame, okay? And you see this frame goes up into here. The window's not round, is what my point is. The glass is square, okay, or rectangular, however you want to say it. But it looks like it is a arched window. It's an arched window frame, but it's a square window. So that's something important to note. Got a wind catcher here. Beautiful architecture. Ether finial. Hello, Dion Sandals. And we've got 8, 9. What do we got on that? 1875 and possibly 1903. I don't know. Hard to tell there. And just so you know, I had a little, I don't know what's going on, but I had a little trouble with the computer yesterday. It crashed 4 times late when I was getting ready to go to bed. So I don't know. I have not had time to run diagnostics on it and figure out what's going on. These things just happen. But if I get knocked off, that's probably more than likely what it is, and it'll take me about 5 minutes to get back on. So just hang out if you so choose, and I will be back. Nothing I can do about it, and I'll try to work it out when I have the time. Anyways, got Mudflood windows, arched windows up here at the finial here. And going downhill. Hello, ladies. Goodbye, ladies. We got Aggo Quinn Club. What the hell? I don't know. Boston, Massachusetts, 1904. I don't know. You pronounce it. I'm not a wordsmith. Get over it. And we got Gaslights. That's interesting. Kind of got the Squatting Man look to it. Let's see here. Arches, got Mudflood windows over here. Peeking in your window. Oh, that's a weird facade. I've never seen that type before. Got that strange, that's a shield scrubbed cartouche. Checkerboard, so you got Masonic stuff. Got cornucopia, fruit everywhere. Eagles representing the phoenix. And there's the name incorporated. Somebody can put in the chat the Roman numerals there. A little cherub with wings. There's another shield. That one's different. Got more Roman numerals. Taurus field. I don't know if you can see that real good. We got a swastika right here, all the way on the sides here. That got the cube symbol. Got Mudflood windows over here. Okay, what we got up here? Architectural urns. Okay, that's about the gistio of that one. We got Aglané College, Medville, PA, 1907. Now these they're not the highest resolution, but they're really like panoramic shots, and I got a bunch of these. So just to give you an idea, kind of the scale of the building they were doing at that time. Mudflood windows down there, Stoneball finials, wind catcher back there, more Mudflood windows back there. There's another wind catcher right there. So look, I mean, we can build this beautiful building here, but the stairs here, I mean, that's obviously, something we added. Got a little Mudflood window on this little chapel down here. Okay. We got Andover Theological Seminary, Cambridge, Massachusetts, between 1910 and 1920. Got a baby carriage. Must be fresh out of the incubator babies. Got Mudflood windows up here, and you can see they've got the mud still stacked against here. They probably dug this out, and why they didn't dig that out, I don't know. Mudflood windows there. Some kind of gargoyles or something right there. Hard to tell. castle turret looking thing. Check that out. Are those skylights? Oh, man, that's a kind of a weird thing to see in 1910 to 1920. I don't know. Maybe it's not so weird. I don't know. Haven't seen too much of that, I don't think. Annex number 1, Smith College, Northampton, Massachusetts, 1900. And I'm not sure what these doodads are. Got pipes going up and then back down. I have no idea. Arched windows. Ether finials. Horseshit lightning protectors right there. Those things don't work. That was a scam, in case you didn't know. Looks like a Mudflood winter there. Hard to tell. Got a lot of ivy on this one. Hello, Pantson. Looks like reminds me of the squatting man right here. Diamond symbology right there. A lot of times they'll do symbols within symbols. Mudflood window right there. Some ironwork around the base down here. A little rose window. Got their finials up here. All right, we got archaeological building, Phillips Academy, Andover, Massachusetts, 1904. Trying to keep the squirrels off the pecan trees, it looks. Mudflood door going down. And the way you know it's a door is you have railing here and then it's open here. That means there's stairs going down. That helps. Mudflood windows, in case you need those. More Mudflood windows. Big arches, Department of Archaeology. Got a flat earth asterisk right here. 1778, 1900 something or another. Got an unscrubbed cartouche. Looks like a sun, maybe a flower. Hard to tell. This is called a coin on the corners. It's a better view of a coin right there. And a coin is spelled with a Q. Got Arkwright Cotton Mill, Spartanburg, South Carolina, 1909. And I have found many of this same building, almost identical. I could show you if you search original Tompkins Hall, A&M University, Raleigh, North Carolina, you'll see a building that is very similar to that. And you have to search the original building because the original burned down and then they rebuilt it. And the rebuild was different. Actually, the rebuild might look more like this than the original. Anyways, these windows are going into the ground. They would have a lot of machinery in here, and they would run the electrical mechanism where it ran off the belts in these buildings. They got a smokestack that was not a smokestack at one time. Hello, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Hello, everybody. Let's see, we got Army and Navy soldiers and sailors monument, South Face, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1900 to 1910. And I got quite a few pictures of this area. I remember. Got some interesting symbology on here. Got a Templar cross. Pyramid, diamond symbology. Horseshit narrative stuff. All these little statues are just crap. They pounded that into the side. Scrubbed cartouches to Indiana Silent Victors. Well, that's interesting. And that is way creepy. And they added all this crap to it. And this obelisk is massive. This was an ether antenna, basically. Check out that cat head. Got a buffalo. Got some cannons that aren't cannons. Eagle representing the phoenix. Possibly vanilla skied. Got some building edge back here. Scrubbed cartouches. Portholes. Got an angel wings. Incandescent knob and tube wiring up there. No, not Antiquatech wiring. Army and Navy Club, Washington, D.C. between 1900 and 1906. Arched windows. Got a ladder lean for Douglas. Douglas loves his ladder leans. Douglas being UAP. So go like and subscribe to Douglas. Give him some love. It's kind of odd how that's done. Diamond symbology. At their finials up there. Got some workers working here. That's an interesting feature. Probably a wind catcher. Arc light. Got more arch windows. Okie dokie. We got Augusta College, Rock Island, Illinois, 1914. Let's see what we got here. I think they call that a mansard roof. Got a dome with a wind catcher and a cupola. Is that a smokestack, supposedly? Or what is that? I don't know. Kind of weird looking. Check this thing out. Yeah, these details on these aren't going to be on this type panoramic are not going to be that wonderful, but they give you a great perspective of the kind of the quality that they had at this time. Oh. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I messed up. I don't know what the hell I hit. Buttons aren't toys. Lord have mercy. Transpocalypse. Hello. And we got BE view number 2 from Washington Monument, showing the city of Washington, D.C. in 1912. What BE stands for, BE view, I don't know. Like I said, these aren't the best quality, but they give you a great idea of the scale of construction at the time. So, hence why I wanted to show you guys and gals and ladies and gentsons. So, anyways, I got BE View, Savannah, Georgia, 1909. Got a wind catcher. That's a neat building right there. That's interesting. Got a dome. Savannah. Savannah's neat. It's a neat place. It could be a wind catcher there. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. Don't have the Roman numerals on it. Got Block School, Detroit, Michigan, between 1910 1920. It's pretty amazing to me how much money they spent on making schools, supposedly. Got a probably a stairs or at least a window there. Hard to tell on that one. Now, some of these images I'm going to show tonight are kind of plain buildings. Got a clock with 4 1s as the Roman numerals. So there you go, Mandela triggered people. Got a at their antenna, scrubbed cartouche shield. Now, I ain't proving or disproving Mandela effect, but I will tell you that when I was a kid in school, when they taught us our Roman numerals, they certainly taught us it was a 1V as opposed to 3 1s for Roman numerals. That is a 100% fact. That's not debatable. And we got balcony gallery, Coran Gallery of Art. What the hell? Washington, D.C., 1905 to 1915. And that is creepy. Who is that? Does it say Napoleon? Napoleon? Okie dokie. I don't know. Anyway, some kind of art gallery. I think I've seen that painting. I don't know. Looks familiar. See if we can see any crazy shit in the pictures. That's weird. Ah, nice fan there. Torus fields there. Phoenician shell. Okay, got a flat earth asterisk right there. Welcome, James Sharp. Hello, FE Nation. Oh, I got to tell a funny story while that just reminded me, FE Nation, you reminded me of this. I was talking to my boss today. He just got back from Ecuador, and he was all excited because he got to see an egg balance on the equator. Because he says it's the only place in the world that an egg will balance because it's the equator, it's the center of the earth. And I'm like, I looked at him and I said, Are you serious? He said, yes. I said, you know I'm gonna have to debunk that, right? And he's like, you can't debunk that. I'm like, bullshit. So I went on lunch, and while I was on lunch, I sent him a bunch of links to videos and data and websites debunking that as a tourist trap that they do. Oh my God. Hello, Mr. Bryce. I think that's your name. That is a hard name to read. You realize that, right? We got Baylor University, Waco, Texas, 1910. In case anybody cares or wants to know. That's cool. I like how they did that. That's neat. That's an addition. We made that. Mr. Contractor made that for us. Mr. Contractor, can you do a flat earth asterisk on this winter, Mr. Contractor? Please. Torus fields also, please. Check out the Techie Tech on top of that. And no, it's not to contact the dead, y'all. There's a new theory. I don't know if y'all have heard this, but now some of the nutters are saying that the Antiquatech is actually for contacting the dead. I shit you not. I'm not joking. Got a ladder lane for Douglas. I don't even know where to begin with that, how ridiculous that is. Contacting the dead. Oh my God, dude. Da, 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 da. That building right there is crazy looking. I love it. Da, 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 da. Wow, look at that. Look at that. It's like a porthole in the ground. Look, here's another one and another one here. There's a real good shot of one. That's something I hadn't seen before. Wait. Go back. I want to see. Let me. Wow, look at that. They're all across the front of that thing. That is super weird. Can't see any more though. Wow. Let's see if we can see up in here. It's a wind catcher. Yeah, so now the new theory is that we're gonna use the right. They're saying this right here. The etherphenials are for contacting the dead. I mean, what do? Hook a wire up to this and then stick it up your ass and talk to your dead grandmother? Come on, man. Damn. If you're going to talk some crazy shit, man, at least, I don't know, man. Damn. God damn, people. I mean, seriously, I've heard some dumb shit, but that's one of the dumbest things. Damn. I shared that with the research group and they fell the fuck out. They absolutely fell the fuck out. They were cracking the fuck up. I mean, they're just, you can't be serious. I'm like, no, I'm dead serious. Check out these etherphenials. Yeah. let's contact your dead mother right here. Stick that up your ass. Woo! Hey, Ma. It's me, Bob. Check that out. What the hell is that got going on? Oh my goodness. That's crazy right there. That is really weird looking. That's a wind catcher right there. See, there's your entrance and there's your exit. That's a wind catcher. Porthole looks like the front of a TIE fighter, Star Wars TIE fighter. Look at those portholes on the bottom. Those are crazy. Do. Do. Got Mudflood winders. And see, this is the mud here, y'all. What? See all that right there? That's the mud. That's the level of mud. Okay. And this right here, they've leveled out the street, but this is the mud. They've added these stairs. Okay. That's one thing I was having trouble with in my Raleigh research was understanding how some things were laid out. And then finally I realized what they had done is gone in and regraded the roads. And once I realized that, whoa, that really helped my research. Really helped. There's those TIE fighter portholes again. Now these open and close now. They're wind catchers is what that is. That's an interesting coin on a roof. I haven't seen that before. Tourist field. And check out Holmes here. I mean, he is pimp. He is straight pimp. Good for you, man. Good for you. We got Beaumont Cotton Mill, Spartanburg, South Carolina, 1909. And we've got, I can't remember, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these damn things in Raleigh alone. These big ass cotton mills, just like this. Very similar. Got Mudflood winters right there. You can't see them over there, but you can see them here. Big old arches. I know it's not the best quality, but you're gonna have to use that thinking cap. Use that space between your ears, and you'll see it. Works well when used properly. Got a smokestack that won't smokestack. Alrighty. And what do we got here? What are we gonna have? We got bird's eye view of Northwestern University in 1907. That's a wild looking photo. You behaving yourself, hip shake. Let's see. And we got Mudflood winners there. And yes, Hippie, I have seen you with having my back recently, and I appreciate that. I didn't ask you to do that, but I appreciate that you did. You're a sweet gal, a scholar, and a wonderful person, as far as I'm concerned. Alrighty. Da. That's a neat picture. But this one is neater. We got bird's eye view, San Francisco, California, 1920. It's wild looking. Lots of arched windows. Got all kinds of craziness going on here. Yeah, we built like that. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. Got Taurus fields. Phoenician shells. Got an Antiquatech antenna so you can contact your dead brother. Looking at San Francisco, this is 1920. So this is very shortly after the supposed earthquake. You got the third rail business here for the trolleys, and they use a cable system. That third business there is they would put a arm down in the ground and it would hook onto a cable, and that is what pulled the cable cars, which is why they called them cable cars. And got some kind of Mudflood winners action going there. Arched windows, probably a scrub cartouche, can't tell too good. Yeah, old San Francisco is doing pretty good after that 1906 quote unquote earthquake. It might be Alcatraz right there. I don't know. That might hell out. I don't know. One of those might be Alcatraz. I'm not sure. Not sure. I don't know my bearings here. Either way, we're going to Board of Trade, Scranton, Pennsylvania. 1890 to 1901 would be when this image was taken. And we'll find. I don't know. Might find something. We got big old doorways. Got Fred here. Fred's Horse Built America. In case you're a Fred Watchers of America watcher. We got creepy baby man dude thing. Okay. Old Virginia. Cheroots. Abby's Salt. Got ether finials over here and here. You just plug those into your keister and you will talk to your dead father. That one will talk to your dead sister. And we have probably a wind catcher business there. Oh, beautiful awnings. I love a good awning. I'm sure you know this by now. I just absolutely love a good awning. And ether finials. Yes. Board of Trade. So we popped that up there. Scrubbed cartouche. We've got a squatting man, clear as a bell right there. Even got the dangling participle. And that is a symbol, in my eyes, that is a symbol of flat Earth, as well as the flat Earth asterisks. Taurus fields. And moving on. We have Boardman Manual Training School, New Haven, Connecticut, between 1900 and 1915. And we have a big old arch here. Got horseshit lettering. Got Mudflood windows. Got some ironwork. Arched windows. More Mudflood windows in case you need them. Ladies in uniform. Got Fred working. Fred does what Fred does. We have a beautiful... Why did they put down the cobblestone road? Horses like to walk on mud. Da, 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 da. We got epithelial up here. That one, this one right here is particular. This one right here, from my understanding, is the one that you plug up into your booty and talk to your dead baby. Just saying. There's a Phoenician shell and more Phoenician shells. Ether antenna right there. Ether lights. And moving on. And we have Bradley Polytechnic Institute, number 1, Peoria, Illinois, 1914. Gives you a nice panoramic. Like I said, not the best quality, but gives you a big old clock. Clocks are expensive. Wind catcher, ether finial. I don't know. You can talk to anybody you want to that's dead, because they're dead, and that's supposedly for talking to the dead now. I mean, let's just throw the idea of Antiquatech out the window, because talking to the dead sounds more logical. Maybe a electric car. Big old buildings. Lots of big buildings. Lots of buildings. Got gargoyles up here. Windows on ground level. And we got Bureau of Printing and Engraving, Washington, D.C., 1906. Bum. Got an arc light. Got Mudflood windows. Got stairs going down into, so there's a door down here. Got arched windows. Turret. Got a wind catcher there. Got dog toothing. Got wind catcher windows there. Looks to be circumpunks right there. Circumpunks being the symbol for the creator, the earliest known symbol of the creator on the face of the flat earth. And we have, I love this. Okay, we have a Antiquatech antenna, aka we called it a flagpole, and we have the guys trying to get the flagpole up. Now they have to climb through the windows, it looks, and then climb up the roof and then get the flag up there, because that makes sense. 1879. And yeah, we got the TIE Fighter flat earth asterisk porthole window. And we got pyramid symbology, dog toothing, ether finial, and this one points to the direction of your dead relatives. And this is really interesting. Check this out. That's a smokestack that's not a smokestack. But what's this going on? What's that talk to? Wonder if that, I mean, who's that talk to? That's got to talk to somebody about our new theory. I don't know. I mean, that one's pretty serious. I mean, if we're going to talk to the dead, I mean, that's like the creme de la creme of ether finial talking to the dead technology right there, as far as I'm concerned. And please note that I'm being sarcastic as fuck, people. Please. Some people just don't get sarcasm. They just don't understand it. And I'm very sarcastic. It's okay. I was born with it. Flat Earth asterisks. And this is the Carnegie Building. Oh boy, New Hampton, Massachusetts, 1907, with Mudflood windows. Some kind of horseshit narrative, I'm sure. Who cares? Moving on. If you want horseshit narrative, go over and talk to the conspiracy graduates. They have that all worked out. They'll give you the full spread of the official narrative. Taurus fields. I don't do that here. Sorry. Got Mudflood windows there and there. And flat earth asterisks. Beautiful windows. I love those. Another flat earth asterisks. And diamond symbology. And moving on. We have Central High School, Detroit, Michigan, 1900-1915. And we got Mudflood windows, in case you need them. That's an interesting feature. Not sure what's going on. Got a trap door to the underground right there. Taurus fields. Looks like we're in middle of construction. Let's see. It's Detroit, Michigan. We got a moon tower right here. Moon tower had arc lights on the top of it, and you could light up a very large area with it. You got an ether finial here. And we have the 3 arches with the circle motif. Ether finial, ether finial. Wind catcher. This is a high school, y'all. Got a clock with 4 ones. So we're going to trigger some Mandela affected people. Got a ether antenna right there. Ether finials. Wind catcher, wind catcher. What are we going to find? I don't know. More Mudflood winders. Hello, Heathcliff. Yes, Detroit Rock City. That is, I love that movie. Central High School, Detroit, Michigan, 1904. So this one's a high school. Ladies in uniform. Mudflood winders. Wind catcher, ether finial, arc light, wind catcher, clock with the 4 ones, ether antenna. That one actually has a flag on it, and that is interesting. Got some sort of manipulation there. I'm not exactly sure. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. Got something strange there. Not. Gosh, the whole sky looks weird. I don't know. Chalk that one up to suspect at best. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. That's some weirdness at the bottom. Don't know, people. Something strange about that one. Charleston College, Charleston, South Carolina, 1909. And we got Mudflood winders, big arches. This building is just so common in the South. I don't know. I've seen that building I don't know how many times. It's like I see a building like that, I'm like, well, where am I? I don't even know. Chestnut Street, Philadelphia, PA, 1900 to 1910. And we have pavement light right here in the shape of there. And we got pavement light here. Pavement light is glass sidewalks that allow light into the underground. And here is a graded pavement light here and here. With this one's graded and this one has the pavement light in it. Let's go up the building, see what we got. Got a birdie. Hello, birdie. Okay, and baseball today. Got cobblestone brick road. Got to check for melt. Never know. Could be melted. There's Fred. Fred is the Horse Build America. They loaded all this up on Fred's back and hauled it in. Just what Fred does. He's a hero. And we got an ether antenna here. Well, these are cranes. The ether antenna here. Sorry. That's the ether antenna, I think, right there. Yeah, we got ether, architectural urn there and there. Bum, bum, bum. Stoneball finial. Wow, that's some crazy looking architecture right there. Never seen anything like that. Stoneball finial. It's like an eagle or a hawk. That might be a hawk. Not sure about that one. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. Wind catcher, ether finial. Got some ether tech up here. Or, tech that you can talk to your dead, whatever, dog. You can talk to your dead dog. This is definitely dog talking dead tech. Stoneball finial. These are wind catcher windows. See how they open on the spindle. Old Benjamin Franklin. Mudflood drop-ins there all the way around the base. Boater hats everywhere. Pooper Scooper Man. Ladies in uniform. Taurus fields. Portholes. Ether antenna. Porthole. Crazy looking light. Got a opening to the underground right there. Bum, 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 bum. Ether lights. And we got Christchurch, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. 12th night. That's a good picture. I wish that was clear. That'd be a cool picture. Boy sitting there just chilling. The little bowler hats on. We got little Mudflood windows over here. We got knob and tube wiring right there. Got an arc light. And these mechanisms right here, they look weird. What they would do is they had a system where they could pull them down and change the arc light out. So that's why they have this weird mechanism here, because the lamps would blow quite often. Diamond symbology. Tiny little rose window. Got a pyramid there. And going up. And we have our way to contact, basically, I don't know, God. So we have a fleur-de-lis and fleur-de-lis paint, pointing, one way and the other. And then you can basically talk to God, because this is for talking to the dead now. We have, moved past the Antiquatech idea and moved on to talking to the dead. Well, at least some of us have. I most certainly have not. I still have my wits about me, thank God. Class of 77 gate, Harvard University, Massachusetts, 1904. Stoneball finials, big old wrought iron gate. 1877. Old ether light. Looks like something should be in that, written on that coin. Stoneball finials. Check that out back there. Got a ether finial back there. Okie dokie. And I'm going to let you guys check that one out for a second. This is Claypool Hotel, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. I'm going to add some wood to the wood stove, folks. I'm back in just a second. Alrighty. I hope everyone's having a good time tonight. Hope life's treating you well. And we'll go ahead and get in there. And we got pavement light all across the front here. Got Mudflood windows. Got Boss Man right here. Lady in uniform. Pavement light there. Pavement light across there. More pavement light. More Mudflood windows. More pavement light. Trapdoor to the underground. Got Fred's back in right there. Stoneball finials. Phoenician shell. Eagle representing the phoenix. Architectural urns. Got portholes. Wind catcher windows. Beautiful awnings. Love a good awning. Love it. Let's see. What else we're going to find? Anything? Everything? We got Phoenician waves. Alrighty. Purdy. Scrubbed cartouches. Scrub cartouche. It's amazing how much symbology they can pack into a building. Some of these are just redonkulous. Arc light. More pavement light, of course. I bet y'all get tired of me saying pavement light, pavement light, pavement. But that's, got to be pointed out. Y'all got to understand that pavement light is not there no more. It's only sporadically left. It's very, very, let's just put it this way. There is somewhere between, 10 and 15% of the pavement light left throughout the world that was originally here. And I might be overestimate that scrub cartouche. So the reason I'm pointing the pavement light out over and over and over and over again is because it ain't there no more. Okay. So even if this building is there, that pavement light may not be there because it turned out to be a bad idea. And they got rid of it. Now, the problem is that it costs money to repair that. So a lot of times you'll have it still left in place because the owner of the buildings cannot afford to replace it until it absolutely has to be replaced. And you know how that goes. Like a landlord, they're not going to place shit until, it has to be replaced. So that's why you still have pavement light left. But if you have any kind of, building where they had to fix it or they had the money to get rid of it, they got rid of it because it doesn't work. It worked when they put it in, but over time it failed. Got Mudflood Winters. This is a Co-College, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, 1914, in case anybody, gives a damn. And let's see. And got Mudflood Winters. And that was kind of that. Columbia. It says IE Columbus Institute, Bowinski, New York, 1906. General repair. Okay. Arched windows and doors, arc light. Beautiful awnings. This is just strange. This is, it says Columbus Institute. Okay, now we got a Templar cross, it looks like. The headless knight, or whatever they call it. Taurus fields. Got a ether antenna there. Look at the stained glass in there. Interesting. Got more here. Not sure. Why do they only have stained glass in 2 windows, and why those 2 windows? It's not even symmetrical. That's weird. But look at this. This is strange. You know, you got this nice building, and it's supposed to be this Columbus Institute, right? And then we got the dentist. You know, we got gumball machine. 1904 on the. We got some sort of tailor here. You know, you got shops down here, and this is supposed to be some sort of Institute of Learning. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't. A dog don't hunt. I don't know. Commercial Club, Indianapolis, Indiana, between 1900 and 1906. And we got a cobblestone brick road that is unfortunately not melted. We will find it one day. I will find this elusive cobblestone brick road. I will find it. If it's out there, I will find it. It cannot hide forever. There's no way. I look at these pictures too much not to find it. Portholes. Diamond Symbology. Mudflood windows. Beautiful ironwork. Capital National Bank. And there's Fred. Fred's the Horse Built America. The Star. It's funky looking. Got a 33. That's odd. I don't know what that's about. At their antenna. Okay, there's just a walkway across from building to building at an angle, because that makes sense. And then we got a bunch of them. They're just, let's just connect the buildings. Why not? Who cares? We didn't build these buildings, so let's just connect them together in the air. It don't matter. 1891 on that building. Taurus Fields. Banged that into the side, it looks like. Scrubbed cartouches. Got a cartouche. There's that weird cartouche shield thingy, whatever. It's got something written on it. There's another one that's got something on it. Got ether fencing, ether antenna, ether finials. Connecticut Avenue, Washington, D.C. between 1900 and 1906. A nice little fountain. Let's see what this fountain's about. Maybe a dragon. Check out these lights. Those are cool. Lady in uniform. Those are nice lights. Hello, Canna Dummy. I like that. Check out these lights here. And we got a nice little ether antenna, or a communications device that you can use to talk to your dead relatives, in case you hadn't heard the new theory. And we have some beautiful technology here that you can talk to the dead with, depending on who you want to talk to. I guess you hook up to any one of these and you will talk to your dead relatives. In case you hadn't heard the new theory, hot off the presses. God. After finial, after fencing. Oh my goodness. Portholes, diamond symbology. Oh, some of these researchers just need to get back in the crawl back in the damn box they came out of. I don't know. This is coming from, researchers that you probably know. I'm not gonna advertise for anybody here. They can kiss my ass, but you smarter than average Barry, you'll figure out who I'm talking about. Corcoran Gallery of Art, Corcoran Sculpture Hall, Washington D.C. So we got some nice sculptures. Original marble in the gallery of the USV what? Florence, 3rd century BC. Okay. Yeah, that's a Tallywhacker cover. That's an odd looking pose. I don't know. I'm always looking at this old stuff like this, wondering if we're going to find some sort of clues to answers in some way, shape, or form. Looks like that angel lost her head. Yeah, these must be some Greek buddies here. The Greeks were, I don't know if you know, were very they had different views on relationships. Let's put it that way. Flat Earth asterisks. And that ceiling looks like it's getting some water damage there. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Here's another one from the same gallery. She's going to cut off his damn head. Dang. All right. Da-di-da-di-da-da. Just going to the art gallery, looking at the Flat Earth asterisks. I've always loved art. We had a nice art museum in Raleigh. They take us to on field trips and stuff. I imagine that's where my love of art came from. Is just physically seeing it in person. It's different when you're in person than looking at a picture or seeing it on the computer. This is the outside of that gallery in 1897 and 1906. And Fred's over here hanging out, in case you wonder where he is. Got a Tartarian line. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. Do. Some Mudflood winter action there. I love the juxtaposition between this building here and that building there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Phoenician shells. More Phoenician shells. Phoenician. And we got Antiquatech right here at their finials, at their fencing. And I'm sure you could talk to Martians with these ones. Phoenician shells. Very cool. Flat Earth asterisks. Got a C in that cartouche. Got some Latin. Me no speak no Latin. There's the Phoenician lady. And we have a griffin up here, Tartarian griffin up there. Very cool. Very, very cool. And here is another one of the same art gallery. And what we got there? That's a weird little. Wonder if that's an electric car. Me no sure. Got a C in the cartouche, and there's a little bit better shot of the Phoenician lady's head. And we got the Phoenician shells, and there's your griffin. And there's another part of the griffin. And more of the Antiquatech. To talk to dead relatives. And there's Fred, of course. And then we have a tent just randomly sitting here for giggles. We have Courthouse, New Orleans, Louisiana, between 1900 and 1915. Where we're going to go, I don't know. Could be anywhere. Those are interesting. New Orleans has some great wrought iron work. That's getting messed up there. Venetian wave. Stoneball finials. Mudflood winders. Ether lights. Scrub cartouches. Something in that cartouche. Ether lights. Union coffee. Cigars. I tell you what, if Boss Man goes back to Peru, I'm going to get him to get me one of them obsidian mirrors. I heard Exertus talking about those. That sounds really neat to me. I told him to get me an obsidian knife, but I think I'd rather have an obsidian mirror. That just sounded interesting. I don't know. That's just be something neat to have. So we got brick underneath there. You can see it's, peeling off. If you've never seen an obsidian mirror, search obsidian mirror. It's really neat. I'd never heard that before. I'd heard old Exertus talking about it. That's pretty cool. I don't know. That kid's got some. He's got some knowledge up there in that noggin. I tell you that right now. Ether antenna, Taurus field. He's a smart kid. I picked up on that early. Early when I found him. Courthouse, New Orleans, Louisiana, between 1900 and 1915. So it's the same building, just a different angle. Okie dokie, ether antenna. Something going on with that ether light there. Got these little mini palm trees there. Yeah, that's brilliant architecture there. Of course, we got the melted cobblestone brick road that look like they have balloon rocked, so they say. Balloon rocked. Okay. Yeah. I'm joking, people. I'm joking. Hey, Frankie, how you doing, Canada? What's going on, Frankadiddles? I don't know if I got any trains tonight, Frankie. I'm sorry. I may have. I can't remember. I didn't. I pulled these pictures differently this week. I don't know. Pink Salt, welcome. I don't know. I have not done any research. The first thing that came to my mind was scrying mirror. I learned about this, I think, just last night or the night before last. I haven't done any research on them. But since he was down there in that area, which I know they freaking sell those at every tourist trap in the neighborhood, I figured he could pick me one up real cheap. So if he goes back, I'm gonna ask him. He may go back. I don't know. He may go back because he was really disappointed that he didn't get to finish his trip. He was really excited to go, and so I don't know. We'll see. Keep off the grass. Can you not read, boy? And here's some photo manipulation right here. Let's see if anybody can guess what that is, and I'll give you another hint. There's two of them. Now take a look at it from a wide shot. It's right here and right here, and they've photo manipulated that. So let's see who can figure it out. I know what they are. Let's see. It's going to take an old timer to know what that is, I think. I'm not sure the new kids on the block are going to know what that is. They don't do it like that anymore. So it's going to take an old school fella or gal to figure that one out. Come on, Frankie. I know you know what those are. What is that, Frankie? Let me give you a close-up look. What is that? I know you know what that is. Come on, old timers. I'm 50 years old and I know what that is. They used to be all over the place. Nope, not water tower. Come on. Come on. I know you can get this. What could that possibly be? Yep, it's scratched out, but look at the shape of it. What could it be? Frankie, I know you're going to know what this is. You want me to tell you? Let me quit toying with you. Okay, I'm gonna quit toying with you because ain't nobody going to get it, I guess. It's a telephone pole step. What they used to do is they had these L-shaped metal pieces that would screw into the side of the telephone poles, and they would walk up the telephone poles. That's a telephone pole step. You get it now? And it just happens to be in the picture. The telephone pole's over here on the left-hand side. You can't see it. And then they scratched out the telephone pole step. How about that? And we got Crocker Building, Market, and Post Street, San Francisco, 1912. And we got pavement light here and here. Mudflood windows. Not the best quality image. Got ether antenna there. This is, 6 years after the earthquake, quote unquote. Just so you know, so you have a reference for how long it supposedly took them to build this back. And we have the ether antennas up there. So very quickly they turned this around. So what really happened in San Francisco? I don't think it was what they put in the history books. Cumberland University, Lebanon, Texas, main campus, 1916. That big old building back here. Again, not the best quality, but gives you an idea of the scale of construction in the time frame. Das Duce Haas cannot speak German, y'all. It's this word right here. Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. I don't speak it, and I ain't even gonna try. Ether and finial, Phoenician shell, stone ball finial, ether fencing, floor, looks like possible floor to leads, ether fencing. It's not a language I speak, sorry. Mudflood windows. More mudflood windows. More mudflood windows. More mudflood windows. Portholes. There's one of them arc lights with the mechanism that drops it down so you can change the light. Got a cartouche with something in it, not sure what. portholes, and these would open and close. Got a Tartarian line. Yep, I said it. I did say that. And I don't think you're going to do anything about it. I really don't. Got architectural urns at their finials, at their fencing across the top. It's got looks like a, what do you call it? Xylophone? Not a xylophone. What is that thing called? What instrument is that, y'all? I don't remember what that's called. It's like bells or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It looks like it's been redone or something. Hard to tell. Nice building. There's that weird symbology of the cartouche 1898. There's that word, whatever the hell it is. At their lights. Okay. We got Dayton Club, Dayton, Ohio, 1902. Oh, I used to go to the Ham Fest in Dayton every year. That was a blast. Got cobblestone brick road right there, and we'll have to get a price check on whether or not it is melted or not. We'll have to do further investigation and have a professional come in and check it for us. But other than that, we're going to go with no, that is not a melted cobblestone brick road. You got a porthole here for the wind catcher. Got a coin. Got some Phoenician shells. Mudflood winders. That's interesting. And see here, this porthole. You see how it's cocked open? Let's see if I can see this one's closed and this one's open. You see the difference? These are wind catcher windows. Okay. At their finial there, some kind of odd little anomaly. I'm not sure what that is. 1893 Phoenician waves. A lot going on that building right there. It's deceptive from a distance. When you get up close to it into the high res and you start getting some of the juicy details. And this is going to be Des Moines, Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa College, 1914. I guess that's Des Moines, Iowa. I don't know the Des Moines. That's an odd ass window right there. Look at that. I've never seen that before. That is a 45-degree angled window. That is weird. Okay. That is different. Definitely different. Okay. Mudflood winders. Have not seen that before. At their antenna. I guess they can contact dead scholars with this at their antenna. I don't know. District building, Washington, D.C. between 1908 and 1910. Ladies in uniform. Electrical department. There's Fred. Fred's the horse to build America. In case you're unaware and uninformed. Got scrubbed cartouches. Got figures up here. Like ladies. Scrubbed cartouches. Check that dude out. Wow. Oh, there are two different ones. Those are weird. Those are weird. Each one of them's different. Very strange. What? You've already had a biscuit. It's not biscuit 30 either. Sorry, folks. Chihuahua was trying to interrupt. Each one of these heads is different. That's kind of cool. Everyone comes sit in my lap. Come on. There. You just want to get in the middle of everything, don't you? Got Taurus Fields. A lot going on. Stoneball Finials. Eagle representing the Phoenix. Very cool. Wish that was higher resolution. But we'll take what we got. Be thankful for it. Eagle on the ball. Phoenix on the ball. Wind catcher windows. See how you have different adjustments here? That would allow for different airflows. See that? Depending on which one and which configuration, depending on how much air you would get through the wind catchers. Definitely in construction. Okie dokie. We have Drake University, Des Moines, Iowa, 1914. Big old arch. Again, not the best resolution. I'm trying to give you an idea of the scale of construction that had already taken place. East Face Soldiers Sailors Monument, Indianapolis, Indiana, between 1900 and 1906. Got horseshit narrative added statues. I think all this crap was added. That's probably original. Those cartouches. That's original. All that shit's added. It's a little easier to tell in color photographs. There's another image of the same thing. And here's some kind of Ethertech. I guess, I don't know who you're going to talk to that with in this new theory. Okay, the new theory is the Ethertech can talk to the dead. So who are we going to talk to with that? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Who would you talk to? Okay, who would you hook your butt up to? Because what you do is you have a cable coming out of this and you stick that in your butt and then you talk to the dead. So who would you talk to if you could stick a cable in your butt and then talk to the dead with this thing? I'm just wondering. We got Elks Club and the Opera House, Vicksburg, Mississippi, between 1910 and 1920. And it's interesting what we got going here. Got a little like a big dip right here. We got a platform thingy bridge doodad going across trying to get up into our building. Arches. We've added stairs going up into the building. This thing's all whacked out. They've changed a lot there. Interesting. These hold the building together. They're stabilizers. I forget what they're called. And I guess that's when you talk to Jesus. Hey, Jesus. Yo, Jesus. I'm calling on the Etherfinial talk line. Please pick up. I put the money in the offering plate. Come on, Jesus. Got Flat Earth asterisks. Scrubbed cartouche. That is odd looking. Not sure exactly what that is. Scrubbed cartouche. No scrubbed cartouche. That's kind of weird. It looks like they might have scratched out an ether antenna there, but I'm not sure. Phoenician waves. Coin with a Q. Kind of green man looking there. Haha, where you at? Is that your green man? You tell me. You the green man expert. Mudflood Winders. Okay, those are just strange. I don't got nothing on that. Don't know. Can't tell you. Cannot tell you what I don't know. And Emma Willard Seminary School, Troy, New York, between 1900 and 1906. And this is just a thought. Like, I'm just shooting in the dark here, just for giggles. Okay, you got all these seminary schools, right? You know, if you think about it, I mean, how many people actually became preachers and priests and men of the cloth, women of the cloth? You know what I'm saying? We got all these schools. It makes me wonder if like this is where they went to get their indoctrination training to understand the horseshit narrative story for the religious stuff. But I mean, it just seemed, because you have to have, in order to push the narrative, you have to have people that have studied the narrative. It just seems, I don't, how many people do you know right now that are going to seminary school compared to back then? There was all these seminary schools. I mean, I don't know. It's just a different thing. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm shooting in the dark. It's just something I started thinking about when I saw these seminary school pictures. It made me think about, diamond symbology. Made me kind of wonder if maybe these are part of the that's how they indoctrinated so many people and spread that so hard at that time. I don't know. Mudflood Winders. I'm just shooting I'm just thinking out loud there. Okay, that right there is definitely something that Mr. Contractor made for us. Yeah, because it really makes sense that we're going to build this and then install that on the front. Really? Here's another of the same school. Got Mudflood Winters over here. Okay. And we got entrance to Statuary Hall, Capitol of Washington, 1904. What these papers are over here. Horseshit narrative statue. Clocks are expensive, and we have a 1V. That is proper. So that'll trigger you Mandela affected people. Check out these books. That's some big ass books. Creepy dude. It's a wild looking floor. And we know this goes into the ground. In case you don't know that, search I don't know, remodeling of the Capitol, something like that, and you'll see pictures of what they found in the ground. F Street, Washington, D.C., 1906. And we got Fred doing what Fred does best. We got a third rail system. It's either conduit electrical or a cable pulley system like in San Francisco. And I do not know which it is. And I cannot tell you which it is unless you know what system it is or you look underneath. American Banking Building, beautiful awnings, Tartarian lions. Kind of looks Green Man-y. I don't know. Haha, where you at? Haha's the resident Green Man authority. Let's see. 1313, that's the address, I guess. At their finials. Boss Man. Flat Earth Asterisks. Got some underground stuff going on right here, but it's really hard to see and show you what's going on there, but it's there. Get you a loan. Check out that ether finial. Wonder who you could talk to. Maybe you could talk to like the dead Shamu or something with that. I don't know. In case you're just joining us, the new Antiquatech theory is that the tech on top of the buildings was used to talk to the dead. So I'm just trying to share out that new knowledge that's floating around the community and rotting the fucking brains of our wonderful community. But I, figured I'd share it with you. Please God, don't tell people you heard it here first. At their antennas all over the damn place. I guess you're gonna talk to everybody. I wonder if you could have conference calls with different dead, like put multiple cables up your ass, and can you talk to multiple different relatives, or can you use one cable to talk to multiple relatives? How does that really work? Can I get a clarification on that, please? Arclight. That's cool. Oh, cobblestone brick road that's not melted. Damn. Trying to look, and that is a black man right there. Hello, fella. And we get to see the underground right here. That's what I was talking about over here. Is over here. And you see that underground right there. Oh boy, the awning store. I need to go there. Get me an awning. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Might have been Vanilla Sky. Hard to tell. Architectural urn. More Antiquatech antennas that you talk to whoever you want to, living, dead. It doesn't even matter. You can talk to anybody with those things. Let's see. Hello, baby Mitchie. How you doing? How's it going, Messianic Q? Fairweather Hall, Columbia College, New York, 1900. And what we're going to find? Got a clock. It looks like 4 ones for the Roman numeral 4. Coins, scrubbed cartouche. Ladies in uniform, Mudflood windows, Antiquatech lights, porthole. Tartarian lines with Phoenician shells. All Mudflood windows. arched windows, scrub cartouches. Yeah, Fayweather, Haas, Columbia University, 1900-1906. Mudflood windows. There's the Tartarian lines again with the Phoenician shells. Got a wind spinning collection tester thingy, whatever, porthole there and there. That's for the wind catcher. That's pretty. Wish you could see it better. Alrighty. First Presbyterian Church, Indianapolis, Indiana, between 1900 and 1906. Got cobblestone brick road that's not melted. Got a weird fire hydrant. Haven't seen one like that before. 1902 on the cornerstone. Mudflood windows. At their finials. Diamond symbology at their finial. More at their finials. I guess I don't know who you gonna talk to with these. Who we gonna talk to now? Hello, Miss Annie. How you doing? And got a flower. Looks like a no. That could be a flat Earth asterisk. I was gonna say flower of life, but it's not. Got a squatting man here symbol. And it's a flat Earth asterisk is basically what it is, but it's that this represents the torus field. This here, okay, and then this right here represents your north and south magnetic poles, and of course you've got your center being your flat Earth. And yes, it is flat. And if you don't believe me, go do some research. They tell you a lot in school that's not true. France's Tavern, New York City, between 1900 and 1920. We got Mudflood windows, old fire hydrant. I think these are old world. Diamond symbology. Florida Lee, it looks like. Really dark photograph. Stoneball finials. Mudflood windows. Got a entrance to underground right there. Coal hole cover right there. Gas light, arc light. Got an entrance to the underground right here. I forget what the France's Tavern. I think it has an important place in history, but I can't remember what. They've done something to the glass plate negative right there, but I don't know what they did. I don't. That's kind of weird. Got a cobblestone brick road, and no, these are not popcorn bricks, people. They did some photo manipulation there as well. I'm not sure what they're doing there. I don't know. I can't tell. Here's another of the same. There's Fred's the Horse Built America. Got a Mudflood drop in right there. Mudflood windows. See right there, that pipe right there, that J pipe, that is a ventilation pipe to the underground, just so you know. And we got painter painting. That is such a sketchy way to do things. Oh my gosh. Nope. 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 You're not gonna catch me on that. Nope. No, sir. No, ma'am. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. I got issues with bad safety equipment. Nope. Thank you, but no thank you. No, I think there's a historical narrative that for something I don't know. Somebody look it up or you ain't doing nothing. I don't know what it is though. Anyways, this is what was that? Francis Tavern Broad in Pearl Streets, New York, between 1890 and 1906. So, wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3 windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. They're saying that's Francis Tavern. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. No, that's the same. That's the same building. Look right here. Ain't that the same building? What they do? I don't know what's going on here. Maybe they rebuilt the building or something. I'm not sure. A world fire hydrant. Not sure what's going on there. You'd have to do some ether antenna. You have to do some digging on that one to get the story. Something's different there. Got a trapdoor underground there and there. Dog toothing. Gallery of the Rotunda, Library of Congress, 1900. Wow, look at that. Interesting. Look at that marble. Man. Scrubbed cartouche. Bacon. Francis Bacon. Huh. Otherwise known as one or the writer of Shakespeare. In case you're unaware and uninformed, Shakespeare did not write Shakespeare. If you hadn't figured that out yet, I highly suggest going down that rabbit hole to learn that. It'll answer some questions for you. That's pretty. That is amazing architecture. Aladdin's lamp. Whoa, baby. Tartarian griffins there. Scrub cartouche. Eagle representing the phoenix. Whole lot of stuff going on in there. There's the eagle again. Everlasting flame. Got a fasciste. Wow. That's a hell of a picture. I'll tell you what, let's stop for a second. Let me take a break and regroup myself here. Let me find something for you guys to look into. Let's see, what do I got? What can y'all enjoy? Let's let's see. How about constructions of the Catskill water system supply system, New York. Yeah. I'll let y'all take a look at that for a hot minute.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
Oh, excuse me, I was muted. Hold on. That was I was talking to Paulie the other day, and he was saying that he likes to put me on to fall asleep too. So I was waking him up. Um, no sleeping on the job, son. No sleeping on the job. Anyways, I'm pulling my head out of my ass. Excuse me. How you doing there, Frankie Frank? Hello, Miss Ann. Hope you and your hubby are doing well. My girl, my girl. And let's see. Da, 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 da. Where's the audio? Audio bigs. I do not understand why. That's something I don't understand about StreamYard is that on one way you can present videos, it mutes your audio, and then when the video's done, it brings the audio back up. The other way, you have to mute it yourself, and it does not bring it back up. So you have to remember to do that. And well, while you're doing this, that's like really hard to remember. So, anyways, I didn't say anything important. I was just waking Polly up because he's probably sleeping to me. I told him that was messed up, man. I'm saying, am I that damn boring? No. Anyways, let's see what else. Y'all liking these photos? I went digging this week. I really wanted to find some good ones. I'm playing around with search techniques to see if I can come up with new ways of finding things. Let's see. If God can create oceans, make trees, design our bodies, and spread the heavens, then why not build grand architecture, right? Could be. That's a possibility. I think that falls right in line with simulation theory. That I don't see any reason whatsoever why the creator could not just create an environment, buildings and all, trees, bees, people, buildings, Freds, whatever. That is a possibility. Now, how we prove that in itself is a difficult task. I'm not sure. I love hand pen music too. I just find it very relaxing and beautiful. I was a drummer in my younger life, and so I've always enjoyed anything drumming. So I don't know, I'm just going back here throwing some stuff. I think, what is this? I think cobblestone is a roof. Not sure what you're saying there exactly. I don't know. Almost looks like lotus flowers. Interesting. Yeah, that's not OSHA approved, GT. No doubt. What we got here? Baby Mitchie. It'd be cool to call members of the previous society and ask them what happened to cause the mud flood. Was there warnings lead up to it? I wonder. That's a good point. We should hook the EtherTech etherphenials up to our booties and call the old world people and ask them how the mud flood happened. That's what we should do. That's what I would do with the new EtherTech technology that we have learned about. What's this? Anyone know where sending versus receiving idea came from? I have not heard of it before, but religious people focusing energy, prayer, and pointing to the heavens is as fair a guess as anything. Where did the new idea come from, or the idea of talking to the dead come from? I guess is the question. Let me say, I don't know. Where did the idea of talking to the dead come from? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess you could make a. I bet you could make a case for at least the Egyptians talking to the dead in their mythology. I don't know, you know. I don't know. That's a tricky one. I don't know. Did y'all like that? Do y'all have any questions you'd like to ask while I'm sitting here paying attention to you? Because you know how I roll. I'll be up in my pictures. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just rolling along with it. I got my backdrop working right this week. I probably spent an hour messing with that damn green screen, moving it forward, moving it backward, moving it this way, moving it that way, lifting it up, but and changing the light, and I, you know what I found out it was the damn fader that you use on the damn StreamYard, and it because it was I checked it out in OSB was working fine. I checked it out in other programs, everything's fine. It was the damn fader where you fade between the green screen and the picture, and I had it slightly off kilter, and that's what was throwing it off and making it look like I was in the Matrix. I'm just gonna claim I'm a dumbass. I changed it at some point for some reason, and it screwed it up. So, anyways, this is I in my previous life, what I did for a living was I was an audio video technician, and I used to hook this shit behind me up every day. That's what I did. As I'd plug this shit in and made it work. So I don't know. I think that looks like a nightmare to people that don't know what is going on there. But once you do it, you know what you're doing. It's actually not nearly as complicated as it looks, even though it's complicated looking. Let's see. Orphanage. I think Frankie still does live streams, doesn't he? Don't you? I don't know. I don't know. Who's drinking Kool-Aid? Yeah, I don't drink the Kool-Aid. I actually got me some Kool-Aid. I don't drink it much, but I mainly drink sweet tea. That's my go-to. I bleed sweet tea, but well, not too sweet. I can't put too much in there, but it's just because it's just ooh. People down here in the South, they'll make if they think if the spoon don't stand up in the tea that it's not right. But I don't do that. I don't know how they stand it that way. Take that there. This girl I know, she makes her sweet tea so sweet that I swear it tastes like Coca-Cola. Like, damn, if I want Coca-Cola, I get me some Coca-Cola. At least I get the bubbles. Anyways, this world, I tell you. Well, anyways, let's get back into it and go into Garfield Park, Indianapolis, Indiana, between 1900 and 1910. Nice overhead shot. This obelisk is absolutely massive. It's a big one. I mean, that right there is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-story building, and this thing is towering over it like it's just nothing. It's still there today. There's Fred, poor Fred. Fred hauled all this in, you know. I'm just saying. And I believe this is pavement light right here on the up next to the buildings. And check out that Ethertech there. Very, very ticky tech. Englishes. And we got Mudflood drop in over here. I got a feeling I'm going to get a message from Paul later talking about, man, you woke me up. I was sleeping good. I'm going to laugh my ass off. Oh, at their antenna there, at their antennas all over the place. We're talking to the dead, y'all. Here we go. We're going to contact Jim Morrison. What up, Jimmy boy? Oh, Jeff Beck died today, in case y'all didn't hear. So, rip Jeff Beck. Losing more all the time, it seems. War for the Union. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I gotta add all this crap here. This one's interesting right here. This is probably narrative, but what strikes me as interesting is it's got that Phoenician ship through the column thing going. So it's interesting. Got fractal here. I believe Global Visions talked about that in the past. 1861 on the date. Eagle representing the Phoenix. Check her out. Could be Vanilla Skied. Antennas. That's a cool building right there. Mudflood windows. Portholes. Scrub cartouches. Something going there. Might be just scratches. Oh, sorry. My fan's making a weird noise. It's strange. Okay. There's Fred again down there. Got smokestack. It's not a smokestack. It's just an awesome picture. This picture is just so cool. Portholes over here. Pyramid symbology. And we got Georgetown University, Washington, D.C., 1904. Looks like we're building a stage. Got a horseshit cannon. That's not a cannon. Got the 3 arches with the one big arch, 2 little arches, and a circle in the middle. Got ether finials up here. So we're going to talk to some dead folk here. Got a wind catcher here. Another ether finial there. Let's see. Got the 4 ones on the clock. You Mandela people, wind catcher, ether finials. In case you need to talk dead folk. More ether finials and ether antenna, porthole. Check that out. The piping coming out. Got that look. That's crazy. Eagle representing the Phoenix. Laurel Leaf for control. Probably got a door or something underneath the stairs there. Mudflood windows. Got a little crappy, weird little door there. Got a. This is a trap door with pavement light in it. You see those little circles? Those are pavement light. Got a door going into the underground. Got a flat earth asterisk. Portholes. Another ether finial. These must be the ones that talk to Jesus. I don't know. God damn. Oh, well, there you are, ha ha. You must have heard me asking a question to you earlier. Of course, you didn't respond. Okay. Anyways, enough of that. Georgetown University, Washington, D.C., 1904. And we got our mud right here, in case you need some of that. We got a random wall for, I guess they're playing wall ball. I don't know. Which is popular up there. Mudflood Wonders. Now this is, check out this juxtaposition. We can build this beautiful architecture, yet these stairs and these stairs and these stands. We can build those stands and that architecture. We can build these stands to go with that architecture. We can build this architecture, but these stairs. I mean, come on, people. Jeez. And I gotta spell it out. Windcatcher, etherfinial, or etherfinials. Remember, the etherfinials are now not for collecting energy; they're for talking to the dead. Okay, we got to make sure we understand that. One of our local researchers has decided that that's how they work. So we're trying to get the word out so everybody is fresh up to date on the latest wacko theory coming out of the Mudflood community. Check out these arches. Kind of cool. Yep. These are talk to dead with Ethertech. Girls High School, Brooklyn, New York, between 1900 and 1915. And there's a girl. And we got some fleur-de-lis and some wrought iron work. Diamond symbology. Coin. And we got more ether finial, wind catcher, and it's just, this one's just basically going to talk to everybody in the afterworld. Basically, there's so much ether tech on top of this. I mean, who do you want to talk to? We'll talk to anybody all at the same time. It doesn't matter. We got so much ether tech up here. We'll talk to any of the dead you want to talk to, because that's the new theory. That's the kind of theories that the Mudflood community is bringing out these days. Hard-hitting research, man. We're doing a really nitty-gritty hard research. We're like hard copy up in this motherfucker. We're doing some serious fucking research now, people. We're talking to the dead. News at fucking 11. 1885. Jesus. Fuck, these people are fucking losing it. And in other news, we have sawhorses and ivy and even more ethertech. Windcatcher business. That is a purty girls' high school. Just really, really cool. Diamond symbology. Just incredibly cool to me, I think. And we got Glendale, California, 1915. And what are we going to find? I don't know, boo-boo. Like I said, these panoramic shots are not the best quality, but they give you an idea of the amount of, there's the ether antenna there and there, amount of construction that had already occurred at the time frame all around the country. Government Printing Office, Washington, D.C., 1880 to 1930 is when the picture was taken. So we don't know exactly when. Mudflood windows here and here. Got old ether lights, flat earth asterisks right there. Cartouche with something on them. Can't see what though. Got some cool awnings. Love a good awning. Love it. And we've done some photo manipulation here. There's a cable right here, as you can clearly see the cable. And they have scratched it out of the photo right here. So that's proof of photo manipulation. And they did the same thing over here. So yet again, more proof of photo manipulation. And no, it's not done with red and blue and green and purple and fuchsia, whatever freaking color Wood Nichols decides that they're going to use to make Vanilla Sky. No, that's not how it's done. No. Sorry. Play again. Granby Cotton Mill, Columbia, South Carolina, 1909. These cotton mills are phenomenal. They're huge. And look at the you got this right here will go all the way now. So that's Mudflood winters right there. But you dig this up, I guarantee you're going to find exactly this with the arch windows on it. Now, why are you going to put that below ground? I guarantee it's there. I bet this building is still there because a lot of these are still there. I know of 3 or 4. I can't even remember how many are still in Raleigh alone. They look just like this. Very cool. Gurley Memorial Hall, Emma Willard Seminary School, Troy, New York, 1905. I think this is the same one we were looking at earlier. Yeah. We got our Mudflood windows there. Got a coin with a Q. Diamond Symbology. 1891. I think they take, when you see these poles like this, flag poles, I think they've taken them off the roof. There's some vegetation stuff there for you. Ha ha. What do you think of that? You got your Templar cross right there in the stone. Really interesting. I was talking to Mind Unveiled the other day. He's such a nice guy. I like him. Like on a personal level. Like I love his work. I've always really admired his work, his quality, his research, the way he does things. Really admire him. But on a personal level, he's just a real kind-hearted person. Very cool guy. So, just so you know. Diamond Symbology. What's the statue here? Woo, she looks mean. Does she not look mean? She looks like she is some sternness. She looks like she'd break out the rod on you. Havenmeyer Hall, Columbia College, New York, 1900. And we got herringbone, cobblestone brick road that's not melted, unfortunately. We do have Mudflood windows, keystones, portholes. Something in the cartouche there, cannot see though. Boater hats, ether lights, scrubbed cartouche. Got some symbology in that cartouche, hard to see though. Phoenician shells. Porthole there. You can see that symbology a little better there. There's your wind catcher. Portholes. Very nice. Habmere Hall, Columbia University, 1900-1906. Herringbone Cobblestone Non-Melted Brick Road. Blah, blah, blah. See that detail a little bit better. And sometimes you'll see me show the same building, but it's from a slightly different angle. And when you get a slightly different angle, you see things that you might not have seen before. High School, Albany, New York, 1900 to 1910. Looks like we got some snow. We haven't got no snow this year. I hope we get some snow. Want to make some snow cream. Me and Roscoe Pico train ready to eat some snow cream. Mudflood winters. More Mudflood winters. Got a Mudflood winter down here. More Mudflood winters. They just keep going on down. Why not? That's an interesting porthole there. Wind catcher. Ether antenna on the top. Very nice. High School, Cambridge, Massachusetts, 1908. Lisa Matrix Heart. Yes, yes, Mind Unveiled Soul. He really has a kind heart. I don't know if that comes across on his channel because he's so deep into the research, but he's basically stupid smart. Just absolutely, just the kid's got a really good brain, a really good mind. He's really fucking awake. Reminds me of when he reminds me of myself from 2008 to 2013. I was that sort of you'll see this as through your awakening process where you sometimes you're jacked in really well, and it goes in waves. There's that weird cartouche symbol, but when you're jacked in really hard to the universe, the energy and the information flows through you like water. I mean, it just comes and it's incredible how much knowledge you can keep up in your noggin. But he's in that time right now, and it's just really cool to see. But he's a really cool guy. Anyways, Windcatcher. Oh, this is Highland Park College, Des Moines, LA, 1914. I guess they're talking about LA. Talking about Illinois or LA. I don't know. Not Louisiana. Is there a Des Moines, Louisiana? That ain't right. I don't know. That's what it's labeled. At their antenna. All right. And we got Hotel English and Army and Navy Soldiers and Sailors Monument, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. So this is the building. The obelisk is over here to the left. Phoenician Wave. Horseshit Narrative Statue. Architectural urns, porthole, ether fencing. Got a ether antennas Hey, we're raising a flag on this antenna. How about that? There you go. That's a rarity. They must have told them they were taking a picture. And this is interesting. This is under construction. So you got these arch pieces here. That's very interesting right there. Very interesting. Good information. Oh, I love a good awning. They just make my day. They really do. They make a building pop, if you ask me. And there's Fred. Fred is just basically doing all this. Fred is, the horse to build America. Unquestionable. Got a Mudflood drop in right there. And we got little fun big old high ceilings there. It's Phoenician shell. Got these faces all over the side. Look like they're all different. Not show who they are. There might be these are I know what these are. These are the images of the dead people you can contact with the EtherTech on top of the buildings. This is like advertisement for talking to the dead. That's what it is. I knew I'd figure it out. Just got to give me time. Takes a little time to figure out these things sometimes. Phoenician lady. See the EtherTech up there. Yeah, you're going to talk to the dead. Y'all think I'm joking. This is an actual theory now. I mean, guys, shit. I mean, I try to stay up on my new theories. Hotel English and Army, Navy, and Soldiers Sailors Monument, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. Phoenician Wave. Horseshit narrative. Check out that techie light. Very cool. Yeah, you talking to something with that. Yeah, you talking to something. I don't know what, but is that Medusa? Looks like Medusa. Who is that? Ha ha. You know. Eagle representing the Phoenix. Look at that. I cut the picture off right there. So if we know that if it got cut off here, that means that there was something here. So that, to some extent has been vanilla skied. Matter of fact, oh yeah. Oh, you can tell that. Oh, that's definitely evidence of photo manipulation. Look at the color between here and here. This is the original color of what was there, and this is where it's been scratched. You got white and gray, and this is the obelisk here, this dark area. And then if you look over here, it carries over to here, the white. I don't know if they, it kind of looks like, yeah, okay. Yeah, look, you can see it now. Okay. Right here, this line right here goes, they scratched up this height here, and see it's gray there. Okay, see that? But that's how they do the vanilla sky right there. That's how they do it. Alrighty. Let's see. Hello, Portland Prepper. Is that Portland, Maine or Portland, Oregon? House of Representatives, old house, office building, Washington, D.C., between 1905 1920. Oh, this was an interesting set. I got, I think, 3 images of this, and so, and I'll show you why I grabbed 3. Got Mudflood winters down here. This is during construction or something. They're doing some kind of construction. There's Fred's Horse Built America, non-cobblestone brick road. And I want you to take note. Let me give you so you can see it good. From Maine. Oh, okay. I have been there to Portland, Maine before. One time, and I went and had. I wanted to have Maine lobster, as one does, and I went to a lighthouse. I believe it was in Portland, Maine, over there on the coast. It's a famous lighthouse, and there was a lobster shack there. I don't remember what it's called, but I went in there and I got my lobster, and I'm a big boy, and I got this little tiny lobster, and I was so like disappointed. This damn lobster, it wasn't enough there to feed a baby, and damned if this old timer, he was sitting beside me, and he says, "Son, you need to get the clams." And I said, "Yeah, Two Lights Lighthouse. That's it. That's the place." And I said, "Sir, I like clams, but I'm that the clams are, I'm not real big on them because they're so small." And he goes, "No, these aren't. No. These are Maine clams or something like that." And I kept like saying, I thought he was talking about clam, like little crappy little shitty little clams we get down here. No. If you ever go to Maine, forget the lobster, man. Go get the clams, man. They got these fried clams there. They're as big as your head, and they're so good. Oh my goodness. Now those are good. That is some good eating. If you like, seafood. Anyways, take a note of this business going on here. Notice how we've knocked out the brick here, which to me is suspect because first you got a brick building, then you got facade put over that. But then you've got this crazy knockout going here. If you had planned this with the building, you would have not done it like this, I do not believe. You see how uneven and knocked out it looks? That's because they knocked it out. They didn't plan this. Okay. Now, there's a point to this. In later pictures, you can see what they did. They added all this. Hey, like that. This is in 1910 and 1920. So they added to the building. But it was an afterthought because you would not do it that way. This is in 1910 and 1920. And look at these stairs, how sketchy that is. That's like, is that wood stairs built on top of stone stairs? I mean, what's going on there? Maggot, where are you at? You know about this stuff. Tell me what you know. Don't hold back either, because I know you know more than you're saying. I mean, come on now. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's kind of odd. Mudflood winters back here. So Let me go back and let you get a look at that. Well, okie dokie. I don't know what it's doing. Loading. Loading. Okay, there it is. I don't know. I didn't like that for some reason. So my point is, if you look at this real carefully, originally they had these crappy stairs here, and then they knocked this out. This is in 1905. They say 1905 to 1920. So this is the earliest photo. And they knocked these out. This is an afterthought. They came up with this later. This isn't part of the. What I'm saying is, this isn't. They didn't build this building, and as they're building this building, they added the stairs and knocked this out and added. This is the building was here. Then they decided to add that front steps, and they knocked these out and then added the front steps. Is what I'm saying. And if you know anything about construction, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Illinois State Normal University, 1914. And I guess these are gymnasium, manual arts building, main building, Thomas Metcalf Training School. So that's the names of the buildings. Okay. And we got a castle because, we're in America. We need castles in America. Got portholes all the way across the front. A wind catcher. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. At their finial up there. Got some windows on ground level there. All right. And we got Imperial Hotel, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. And we're going to find, I don't know, go find Fred, of course. Fred is always on the job. Check out that little car. It's so cute. Phoenician shell. Check out that ether light. Mudflood window there. More mudflood windows. Lady in the window. At the finial. Ooh, we're going to talk to some dead people now. Let me tell you. Check there, old dragons up there. This must be talking to the dead dragons tech. I don't know. We'll have to get to the bottom of that. Now, I don't know if this researcher is watching me tonight, but I got a feeling they are. And I'm hope that they're hearing me, that's some ridiculous ass research, thinking, whatever you want to call it. I hope they hear me, because, damn, son, damn. Mudflood windows. Look at the doggy. Mudflood windows. Those balconies are incredible. Wow. Not sure what those are. Kind of hard to see. Arc light. Venetian shell. This building is incredible. Eagle representing the phoenix. At their finials. At their antenna. Some kind of weird doodad on top of that ether antenna. That's interesting. That building is really, really spectacular. That's a good one right there. That is a really good one. Indiana National Bank, Indianapolis, Indiana, 1904. Ghost Man. Omega Oil. wind catcher windows, portholes, ether finials, ether fencing, portholes, Phoenician shells, wind catchers, Techie Tech, Tartarian lion. Look at all that. My goodness. Phoenician lady. Look at them ether lights. Man. That building right there is phenomenal. Taurus fields. Got a cartouche with the Cassidus on it. Looks like Mercury. Kind of hard to tell from this angle, but I think that's Mercury. Scrub cartouches. Got unscrubbed cartouches. Letters on them looks like scrubbed cartouches. Of course, Fred, you know. Dog toothing. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. There's more dog tooth at their antenna. Impressive. How do you highlight replies? Oh, haha, put the ampersand and then the user's name that you want to reply to, and when it comes up for them, it'll highlight their name. You won't see it, but they will. Yeah, Masonic, you got that. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's a helpful tool to know when you're chatting. Very helpful. Indiana Steel Company, number 1, Gary, Indiana, 1910. So this is a steel company, I guess. Okay, all right. Mudflood windows. A lot going on there. Hey, there you go, Frankie. There's some choo-choos for you. I know you like the good choo-choo pictures. I don't know if I got you any this week or not. This is another one of that. This is in 1910. This might be the same image, just different. No, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think it's a little different. Indianapolis Balloon Race 1909. So there's something for y'all, you balloonatics. Kind of weird. Indianapolis, Indiana Board of Trade building between 1890 and 1910. Just look at the scale of that. I mean, compared to the people, that's a wind catcher window right there. That one too. That little kitty's out for the day. Stoneball finials at their antennas. Look at those great awnings. Love a good awning. Stoneball finials. Taurus fields. Venetian shells. There's some nice cartouches for you. BT for Board of Trade. Or was it Board of Trade originally, or did they change it somehow? See how that. See, there's your. This isn't what I would call a Vanilla Sky image, but you can see where the image got messed up, and you can see how the Vanilla Sky would be done. And you can see this building got chomped out here when the image, something happened that messed it up. Boss man right there. BT. Eagle representing the Phoenix. Venetian shells. Okie dokie. Inflating a hydrogen balloon. Wanamaker number 1 on the roof of the John Wanamaker store, Broadway and 10th, New York City, to travel to Philadelphia in 1911. Kind of interesting. Well, they're serious about putting their selves up in a balloon, ain't they? Well, it's a light. That's weird looking. Alrighty. James Jacques Marquette Statuary Hall, the capital, Washington, between 1900 and 1906. Discovered with Louis Gillette, discovered the Mississippi River. Okay. So horseshit narrative. All you had to say, horseshit narrative. Why don't they just write horseshit narrative on there? That's what Woody should and Ewar should change their channel name to. Horseshit narrative. Kingston Point Park, Kingston, New York, 1906. And we's hanging out in a boat. Why not? Have to wonder if this is a trolley park. At their antenna. That looks sketchy. Yep. A little bit sketchy. Sorry, sketches, if you're in there. That's a circumpunct. It's the original symbol for the creator. Well before established religions. At their antenna. Diamond symbology. Check that out. What you got going there? What kind of dead folk you talking to with that? I'm just wondering. That's the new theory. Diamond symbology. I mean, I'm trying to find out all the details so I know how, we can ET phone home or something. This is like a makeshift moon tower. Pretty wild. Lewis Case Statuary Hall, Capital, Washington, D.C., 1904. Eagle represent the Phoenix. Venetian Wave. Horseshit narrative statues. Very tall door. All right. Supposed to be liberty, i.e. freedom, the United States Capitol Dome statue between 1910 and 1920. U.S. Alrighty. Flat Earth asterisks. I'm not sure what those are. It's like a cannon back there in the back. It's like the Cross of Lorraine right there. Huh. There's a Flat Earth asterisk. Okay. Got Liberty Street and DeSoto Hotel, Savannah, Georgia, between 1900 and 1915. Oh, the boss man. Where are those seats at? This is interesting. The boss man handed me 3 packages of seeds today, and he said, "I want you to try to plant to grow these. I want you to try to grow me 5 of each." Like, what the hell are they? And I'm looking at these things. I've never seen seeds like this, and what they are is black bamboo, which I've never seen. Redwood tree and corpse flower. I'm like, are you serious? Do you even know what this is? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you know how bad this thing stinks? He goes, yeah. I'm like, and you want this at the greenhouse? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you're a fucking nut. I mean, I knew somebody, a distant relative that had one of those corpse flowers, and it would bloom like every, I don't know, 5 to 7 years. And the daggone, I remember the newspaper and the television, everybody would come out to look at this flower because it was so rare. He wants me to try to grow this thing. I'm going, if anybody got any tips on growing any of this stuff, I'd love to hear them, because I got to figure out how to grow them. I don't know. I'm probably gonna kill the damn things. I don't know. I've got them sitting here on my desk somewhere. Where happened? Ether finial. Oh, this is Liberty's. Oh, I already told you. You already know. Y'all know everything, anyways. Well, I'm telling you anything. Y'all should be telling me stuff by now. Arc light. A very jumbled up picture. Very Savannah. You ever been to Savannah? You know that's basically how it goes in Savannah. Well, GT, I've got a massive greenhouse. So is that going to help me? I don't know. I'm asking. I seriously do not know. I've not looked up. I've not done any research on this. All I know is they're sitting on my desk, and I got to figure out how to grow the damn things. I thought he was joking when he handed them to me. Mudflood Winters. This is Liberty Street, Pleasantville, New York, 1903. Mudflood Winters there. Diamond Symbology. Ground up bone works well in concrete. Okay. What kind of bone? Ether finial. What are you talking about, Maggot? Maggot knows all this stuff about masonry. He's like on point with the masonry stuff. He talks about stuff in masonry. I'm just like, huh? Like it's like next level kind of stuff. I don't know. He's got that knowledge, which is cool. Best time to sprout is in springtime. Research the plant and see what climate it grows in and how to sprout. Yeah, that's what. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I said, man, where the hell you gonna where are you gonna grow the redwood trees at? Like, you know how much water a redwood tree drinks? Like, I don't know. He's just funny like that. He loves these plants. He's a plant nut. I get. Library of Congress, Central Stair Hall, 1900 to 1901. I don't know. He comes up with these crazy ideas, and he's got a crew of guys. I'm one of them, and we just try to figure out how to make these dreams of his happen. So let's see. I'm working on I got the chicken coop job going on. I got a Phoenician shell here in a niche. I got the chicken coop job going on. I got the greenhouse job going on. And today he comes in and he says, I want the vegetable garden house built and up and going within the next 3 weeks. Like, what? I'm like, I don't even have the parts for that. He goes, we'll go to the store Friday. I'm like, oh my God. So now I've got a third major project that I'm on. And I'm like, I don't got any hair left, y'all. I don't know which way to go. Eagle. So anyways, I knew that we were going to do the vegetable garden, but I thought we were going to do that like in the spring. I wasn't even thinking about that, but now he wants it done now. I'm like, oh my God. Should have left him in South America a little longer, but we'll figure it out. I guess we'll figure out how to get it up and going. I don't know. Whew. Got your Tartarian griffins right here in case you need those. Now, these are portholes, by the way, in case you want to know what those are. Tartarian griffins, diamond symbology, Taurus fields. There's so much going on. I mean, what do you look at? Hugo, Scott, scrubbed cartouches, flat earth asterisks, portal to the next world. Got a cartouche right here with, I don't know, maybe a book and a scepter or I don't know, it's hard to tell. I'm not sure. What is that? Dolphin? What is that? I don't know. That's a wild looking room, man. Wild looking room. Let's see. Okay, I'm reading your chat. Megan's talking about wet look lacquerate. I don't know what you're talking about there. Library of Congress entrance hall between 1889 and 1897. Wet look lacquer. One time we built a bar. This was in my 20s. We built a bar and we had we put shellac. I think it was shellac. That whatever that like. I guess it was shellac, like clear shellac, over the top of the bar. And that night, we had a party. We had a toga party, and I'll never forget this boy. He set up on the top of the bar, and it was dry but not fully dry, and his toga was a really short toga, and so when he sat on the bar, and he was sitting up there for a while, but when he went to jump off the bar, well, his toga was not covering up his family jewels, and his family jewels remained on the bar, and he went to the floor, and well, yeah. Scrub cartouche. Oh boy, to be young. Glad it won't me. Check that out. What you got going there? This is a really, really crazy room. So much going on. I don't even know what to look at. Mind-boggling. I mean, this isn't America, y'all. America. You hear me? America. I mean, this don't even make sense in America. It don't. This don't go to America. It just don't. Library of Congress entrance stairway, Washington D.C., 1880 to 1897. And we're gonna find Ether Light. Little dude's head. Bicycles. I want to ride my bicycle. Yeah, we got Prometheus. What's happening here? Poseidon. I mean, what do we got going? Look at these ether lights, ether fencing, porthole, ether finial, portholes, scrub cartouches. Got a bust of somebody's noggin. Holding up the world there. Eagle representing the phoenix, scrub cartouches. That lion head sticking off the side for Tartaria. Phoenician shells, Phoenician lady. All in America. America. Everlasting flame, Phoenician shells. My clock reads 11:11. Just saying. Library of Congress, North Hall, Entrance Pavilion, 1900. Diamond Symbology. Okie dokie. What is going on here? What are y'all offering up a baby? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Something weird there. Library of Congress, North Stair, Central Stair Hall, 1900, 1901. They love the fruit thing. I guess it has to do with the vegetation symbology. What do you think, haha? I know you're going to have an opinion. Let's hear it. Taurus field. Portholes. What flower is that? Incredible. Library of Congress, second story, Central Stair Hall, 1900, with swastikas in the floor. This is in the Library of Congress with swastikas in the floor. Just letting you know, swastika is a very, very important ancient symbol. It was stolen by a dumbass with a stupid ass mustache because he saw it as a symbol that he could use to bring his people together. It worked like a charm because they were using it as a good luck charm in World War I, and Hitler saw that and he used that symbol. That's why he used that symbol for his National Socialism. Flat Earth asterisks. But no, it's an ancient symbol, very, very important ancient system. It's a beautiful symbol if you understand its true symbology. Just ignore all the World War II crap. That was just, they were trying to destroy the meaning of the symbol. Just ignore all that crap. That's useless. Absolutely useless. Library of Congress, South Hall, entrance pavilion 1900. That sure is a fancy ceiling. Hippie. Get the hippie shake. Very cool. Very much does not remind me of America, though. I just don't. If you've ever been to America, you're from America, you know what I'm talking about. That this just doesn't go with America at all. I don't know. We're just not that sophisticated. Library of Congress, Washington, D.C., 1900 to 1910. And I've showed this image before, but I thought we'd show it since we're looking at all those other pictures. And last time I showed it with a colorized version as well. And the eagles hanging out back there, showing you the Mercury in the Phoenix. It's really just amazing. Emancipation. That word is just so stupid. I don't know. It's just I don't like the word. It's one of those words you hear. It's like, I don't know. It's got a weird vibe to it. I'm not talking about the meaning or the history. I'm talking about just the word itself, the linguistics of the word. It's just weird. Library of Congress, 1901, 1906. There's some techie stuff out here. Alrighty. Library of Congress, 1901, 1906. Phoenician Fishes. Well, that's another thing. Now we had a fish pond, indoor fish pond, and then it was we cleaned it out, and we were gonna turn it into a a turtle habitat. Now it's gonna be a koi pond. I can't keep up. Because I guess he thinks the koi will be more hardy. There weren't many fish in there. We come to find out there weren't even. I think there was maybe 10 fish in the whole thing. And this fish pond's huge, so it's literally an indoor. Like, I don't know. It's like a pool. I don't know how to explain it, but it's big. Well, there's just a bunch of these Library of Congress. Oh, I didn't know I grabbed so many of these. Let's just see them, look around, and move on. And here's another one. Jeez. That's pretty. Flat Earth asterisks. Phoenician wave. Torus fields. That's mind-boggling right there. Maps and charts. Lower leaf of control. And here's another one. 1910 and 1920. Phoenician shells. Swastikas. Flat Earth asterisks. That's cool. It's just dumbfounding to look at that. I don't know. This is just something straight out of Europe. Phoenician wave. Wait, what is that? Ancient of Days. August Athena. Okay, where are thy men of might, thy grand in soul, gone glimmering through the dream of things that were? Huh. Interesting. Sounds like some Da Vinci Code shit. Main staircase, Corcon Gallery. Okay, I tell you what. Let me I want to stop there. I want to see if I can find some pictures that let's see. I found something I wanted to just show you, just something random I found. Here we go. Let me show you this. This right here is a naval flag. And I ran across this picture and I'm like, a naval flag? What the hell you mean a naval flag? And so I kind of looked into it to see what they're talking about. Because I'm like, I'm not a Navy person, so I didn't know the answer to this. But, in the process, I found this is actually that flag on the ground, and it gives you a scale of how big this flag is. And I didn't understand what was going on. What were they using these flags for? Like, and here's another one. Okay, I guess this was a thing. These, I guess, curators, whatever. But then I found this picture that this is a modern picture, but it's got one of these flags. These massive flags. I did not know that they ran flags that big on ships. Did y'all know this? I'm racking up the ignorance, but that flag is the same flag size that I showed you a minute ago. And I think that's really kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know, something weird. I don't know. I mean, that's a big damn flag, man. I want to see a Jolly Roger flag that big. That would be awesome. Oh, let me see. Let me find these seeds. I'll show you my seeds. Y'all care? Y'all don't care. Y'all don't really give a damn, do you? But you know what? I'm gonna show them to you anyways. Oh wait. One thing at a time. Let me ask y'all a question. Do a poll for me, you guys. I I don't know. I don't. You know, this isn't. Dude, I'm 50 years old. Okay, I don't know all the technicalities of being you know, doing things perfectly on YouTube. So sometimes I don't do things exactly how, you know, the whippersnappers are doing it. So I've always heard that it's not good to look right in the camera because it's uncomfortable for the viewer to look you right in the eye. That's what I've always heard. That I'm talking about in. Okay, it's like if you're watching a movie that it'd be uncomfortable if the actor was looking you right in the camera. It'd be really annoying if the okay. Now it's different if you're the news. Hey, welcome to the news. We got a fire on Broad Street. Okay, but so my understanding was it was better to have the camera slightly off to the side, not looking directly at you, which is how I have my camera. You know, this is I don't know. This is straight here, and I have it, I don't know, 6 inches off to the side. Okay, which is actually easier for me to mount. My question is it does it look does it look right, or is it annoying y'all that it doesn't bother me? I don't want to sit there and look at myself, but does it look stupid? I mean, should I put it straight on? I don't know. Anyways, just let me know in the chat. These are, what are these? I can't even pronounce that. This is black bamboo seed. I don't know if y'all can see that real good. I'm sorry I left that up for a while. The I've never even seen black bamboo. This is giant sequoia redwood seeds. Redwood seeds. I don't want to open them so you can see them. And these are corpse seeds. I can really see that. Corpse flower seeds. And you can see the little, I don't know if it's going to focus on that. I don't know. This camera's weird. Anyways, I got to figure out how to plant those. Can you smoke it? Can you smoke what? The bamboo or the corpse flower? I don't know. Can you smoke it? What kind of question is that? Some of y'all would smoke damn near anything, I bet. Oh, I'm keeping them in a Ziploc bag, trying to keep them safe. Roscoe wanted to say hello. Y'all like his new winter jacket? He has a wardrobe now. Let's see. When's the best time to plant seeds? You know, I've always planted seeds the first of or not the first, the April 15th, the middle of April. I've always thought that was a good time to plant seeds. But I don't know. I mean, these are plants, so I don't know if they're different Just know how to sprout chronic seeds. I am a pro. So I had this was a long time ago, in the 90s, I guess. I had a beautiful plant growing in the kitchen, a beautiful medicinal plant, let's say. And it was about 5 feet, 6 feet tall, and we had this window in it was like this Florida ceiling kind of window, and the plant just, I mean, it just got the perfect light, and when you walked in the apartment, and when you opened the front door of the apartment, you could see straight across the room into the kitchen, even though it was, a good 20 feet away, but the plant was right there. And one day, I was a little bit, and I was taking me a nap on the couch, and boom, boom, boom. I'm like, oh, what? It's just like somebody knocking on the door. What the hell? So I went to the door, and opened the door. It was too law, and I'm like, hello. They're like, we're looking for so and so, and it was somebody in the building, and I'm like, I have no idea who that is. They're like, oh, okay, we're just looking, and I closed the door, and I turned around, and I realized that they had a clear shot of seeing that 6 foot medicinal plant. But anyways, that was a really pretty plant, and I was looking forward to using it for medicinal purposes, and I went out of town, and some son of a bitch put it in the damn oven and cooked it up and used it for medicinal purposes while I was out of town. Friends, I'm telling you, I have a leveling device that uses laser beams. Yep. I look at it every day to see if it leveled itself and a beam is working. It's definitely hurt my eyesight. You're not supposed to look at that, Oh my goodness. I saw something somewhere talking about that there was some crazy ass storm coming to California. Y'all see anything about that? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I remember you saying you were against Mary Jane. No. See, this. Let me help you out here. This is, people hear what they want to hear. Okay, they don't hear what you actually say. When I was younger, okay, I smoked a shit ton of drugs. Okay, no doubt. Okay, and then in 2000, around 2000, I stopped doing most drugs, and then it was only occasional from 2000 to 2008. It was very rare. And then in 2008, I stopped altogether. I hadn't done anything since. Hadn't drinking or smoked or done any drugs since. And what my issue with getting high is not that getting high. If you want to get high, get high. Matter of fact, probably half of you in the chat right now are high as a motherfucker. Okay, that's okay. You're grown adults, most of you, and you can do whatever the hell you want to. The problem I have is when researchers get up and do what I'm doing, okay, right here at this level, okay, and are sitting there with a big old joint or RSO oil or crack or whatever the fuck they're smoking, and they're doing it live on camera. And I think it looks very unprofessional. I think that the mainstream, when they get a hold of that, is going to wear us out and make us look like complete fools because of that. And I think it's just disrespectful to your craft to present yourself as a professional researcher and getting up there on screen and getting high. Now, look, I'm pretty sure y'all know Levy high as hell, okay? But he don't do it on screen, okay? There's a lot of guys out there, okay, that you know, that you watch, they get high, okay? Okay, fine, no problem, but they don't do it on screen. They're not sitting there putting themselves on screen and doing that, okay? That's my problem with it. And I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm saying I don't agree with that. Now, I held my tongue. A lot of times people go, well, you do work. You do streams with people that get high all the time. I'm not their mama or their papa. Okay. I can't tell them what to fucking do. I don't have to agree with it. And for a long time, I held my tongue. When I was, greener at this, I held my tongue because, well, out of respect for the other people. But then I got to the point where, I'm a little bit more respected now, and I felt like that, I'm tired of holding my tongue. I want to say how I really feel, and that's how I really feel. I don't feel you should do it on camera, and that's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. I don't give a shit if you agree with me. I'm not here for you to agree with me. Agree with me, disagree with me, don't give a shit. This is just my opinion. But half of you on this right now, I'll tell you, half of you high as hell. I know. It's true. It's okay. It's okay. Get you high on. I'm just saying, okay, what if I got up here and I brought a damn Bob Marley joint this big and I started puffing on it and started talking about, research? Would that be cool with y'all? Would y'all be cool with that? Would that be okay? Or y'all gonna lose a little respect for what I'm doing? Y'all can like me or dislike me. I don't give a fuck. But I don't want to get up here and smoke out. And yes, I don't care what you say. Marijuana is a drug. It's a minor drug, but it is a drug. Yes, it's a medicinal plant. Yes, but it's a drug. It gets you high. If it gets you high, it's a drug. Okay. If you think otherwise, you're fooling yourself. But it's okay, man. And everybody, if you hadn't been high before, go get you a little high. It'll do you some good. Go get you some DMT. See how that helps you. Go get you some LSD. It'll really help you. And get that peanut going. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Analysis across is unprofessional. Yeah, I mean, what would happen if all the major news agencies across the world got up on the nightly news and were in other news, Joe Biden fell down some stairs. That motherfucker fell down the stairs. Did you see that? Rhonda rolled a fucking clip. Seriously? Would you respect him? I mean, come on, y'all. But this is just my opinion. It's just an opinion, y'all. But no, I'm not anti-drugs. No. Don't do drugs. No, do drugs. I encourage you to do drugs in moderation and not on camera. Why? I don't understand this fascination with our society today that we have to show everybody. It's like we want to show everybody what we had for lunch. We want to show everybody our bodies. We want to show everybody we take a shit in the toilet. We take a picture of it. I mean, what the fuck is the the fascination was sharing every fucking detail of your fucking lives with the fucking world. Do you really think people care? Do you really? They don't care. They don't give a damn. Okay. Well, why are we? I'm look. And I'm old school. I'm 50 years old, man. I grew up. We did not have the internet when I was growing up, and I do come from a different school. Okay, we did things differently back then. We didn't have all this crap. We didn't have trolls. We didn't have that shit. I'm sorry. If you pulled that troll shit when I was a kid before the internet, somebody would have taken you out back and beat the tar out of you. You would have been so regretful for being a troll. That would have been, people didn't put up with shit like that back then. I mean, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying people, you didn't disrespect people like that. They'd knock your damn block off. I don't care. That shit did not fly back then. I'm different school. I'm old school. I'm not an elderly person or anything, but I come from a different generation. You know, I remember distinctly in 1990 standing in the parking lot at high school, and I was talking to a couple kids, and one of them said something about the internet. And I'll never forget saying the inner what? That was in 1990. Had no idea what the internet was. Never heard of it. I've been programming computers since I was in 4th grade. Okay, I know computers. But internet, we didn't have that. Matter of fact, I didn't even have internet. God. We had internet at home, but I wasn't allowed to use it. We had internet because it was needed for. It's hard to explain. We had technology at our house that was for work related stuff. That was, I mean, like T1 line stuff, but I wasn't allowed to touch it. It was off limits because you have to understand at the time, internet was a big deal, and most people didn't have it, and they certainly didn't have a T1 line, and so then, oh God, I can't even remember. I mean, I'm trying to think of when I even got internet for the first time. I can't even tell you. Guys, it was a different world. And I know you older folks know what I'm talking about. We didn't grow up with that. You know, when I was young, if you were inside, you know, it was like, why are you inside? Get your ass out of this house. It ain't dinner time. I'll call you when supper's ready. Get the hell out of that. You know, you stayed outside and you played. Rain, sleet, cold, hail, it didn't matter. Get your ass outside. Play outside. And we loved it. But now, man, you kids, they don't even know what the light of day looks like. It's a whole different thing. It was, you know, you had a Tandy from Radio Shack. I remember Tandy. Prone book from about 1984 to 1986, and a few cool games in a floppy disk. Yeah, floppy disk. Oh my God. I mean, it was just different times. So I don't know. I've got a little bit of old school thinking on some things, and I'm proud of that. I don't give a damn if you agree with me. I don't. I have a phone, but I hate it. I can't stand talk. I cannot stand talking on a cell phone. I can't talk. I don't only text if I need to. All that annoys me. All this direct messaging stuff's annoying. It's just a different world. Very different world. But I don't know. I'm checking out your chatsy sats. I always get this right. Muddy Orphan 1812. There's another, I think there's another user that uses a name that's like something Muddy Ryan or something. I used to think the interweb was made for pornography. I know what you're talking about. I remember thinking the same thing. I remember that there used to be a statistic that the internet was used 80% for that. I don't know if it was true or not. It's just something that we were told. Man, and if you remember dial up, my God, that was the worst, one of the worst creations of technology they ever did. That was the most hateful thing. It was horrible. Y'all, if y'all don't know what dial up is, you hadn't lived. You don't know how bad. Man, it was like walking uphill both ways to school in the snow and the sleet. It was bad. It was the worst. Dial up, just America Online. You got mail. Oh my God. Karens are the worst. Where did the name Karen come from? Does anybody know? Like, how did that name get attached to the idea of a Karen? I don't know that. That's something that's interesting. Facebook. I've never been on Facebook, not once. It's it it's it's just the controllers. Basically, it's like, oh, we want to know everything about the people. Okay, well, let's create this website where they tell us everything about them, and we'll log all their personal data and have all this data we can use against them. And I learned that very, very early on, and through my work, I've did a lot of high end, high tech, technical installation stuff that I learned very quickly that that's not something you want to be on. But I know most of y'all are on that, but I've never been on it, never will go on it. If you really understood what they do with that, you would not be there. But that's something you have to see for yourself. Do you know what's been going on? No, I don't know what's been going on. Who are we talking to? Talk to me, hippie. Roscoe is a sweetheart. Let's see. Never had a cell phone until a few years ago. Yeah, it's horrible. I don't even. I don't know if it annoys people or not, but I'll only talk on a cell phone with speaker on. I won't hold it near my head. I don't do any of that. I don't take any shots. I haven't had a shot since I was 18 years old, except for antibiotic shots and numbing shots. I don't know what they're called. It's the only kind of shots I've had. And I used to have a phobia of needles when I was younger, and I would pure tea. You had I went to get surgery on my knee in high school. I blew my knee out in high school, and when they went to do the surgery, they went to put me under, and the they put my arm on a table, and they were trying to put the I guess the IV in my arm, and I kept pulling up, and then they tried to hold my arm down, and they couldn't hold down, so then they strapped my arm to the table, and I picked the table up, and then they had 2 nurses hold me down. I picked the 2 nurses and the table up, and then they had 4 nurses and the table holding me down, and they finally got it in me. And next thing I know, I woke up, and when I woke up, I immediately went to grab it to pull it out of my arm, and they stopped me. I used to have a bad phobia of needles, and I don't have that anymore. I don't know where these phobias come from. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, certainly is a drug. And it's frustrating because a lot of people that are, especially ones that are heavily involved in smoking a lot of marijuana, that they will swear up and down it's not a drug. But it is. And that's coming from, I used to smoke copious amounts of marijuana. Although I never liked marijuana. I liked getting high, but I didn't like, I always hated the smell of it. I just didn't like it. It wasn't my drug of choice. But I mean, I had an 8-foot bong, and you had to stand, you had to have somebody else light it. And what we would do is we had stairs and then a couch that was kind of underneath the stairs, and you had to have somebody sitting on the couch and lighting the bong, and then you'd be up on the stairs and you'd take the hit and you'd pull it, and then immediately you'd fall down the stairs and hit the wall every time. I had electric bongs, I had a prototype. If you know what a prototype, that's the best pipe you could ever buy. If you ever want to buy the perfect pipe, buy what's called a prototype. I think they still make them. Those things are awesome. And we used to make little hashish in the bottom of them with the oil, and then every now and then we get a little bit of hashish. It was really cool. I've smoked opium. If you've never smoked opium, then you know, you don't know why opium was so popular, but opium was very nice. They gave me morphine in the hospital, and that man, yeah, you feel good. You feel good. I was really wanting to take some of that home with me, and they would not give it to me. But they had me while I was in the hospital one time, they had me high as hell. I mean, high. I had a great conversation with a TV that night. Drugs have done some good things. Okay. Drugs, everything in moderation. And therefore, some people need it, some people don't. I needed it. It really, really helped me. Especially LSD. That, and God bless the fella that invented that. That's if you've never had it, it ain't like it used to be, I'm sure, but when it was good, it was really good. But anyways, I've been sober for a long time now, and I love sobriety too. So it's got, I had a friend once that he was allergic to alcohol, and so he smoked weed, and more weed, and then the more weed he smoked, the more weed he had to smoke to get high, and then next thing you know, he was buying really expensive weed, and he was smoking weed that was very, very expensive. And now he had the money to do it, but I always used to think, man, God, that's just messed up. Also knew a guy that smoked weed, and his wife had no idea he'd ever done any drugs, and he used to run around with his drug paraphernalia in the back of his trunk and hide it in the back of his trunk, and he'd go to parking lots and smoke his weed and then air freshen himself up and everything. And it's like, man, God, is it worth hiding yourself to your wife, I mean, just to get fucking high. I always felt sorry for him. I don't know. I figure, if you can't tell your wife, who you are truly, then what are you doing? I don't know. Problem back in the 80s and 90s was they made weed out to be as bad as injecting heroin. Oh yeah. They well, here's the thing. This is my opinion, okay? From my research, what I've learned is that they weren't going after going back, okay? Back when they first were doing the campaigns against marijuana, and when they were making it illegal and making it the fear, the Reefer Madness movie, okay, when they were doing that crap, what they were doing was that the paper companies were lobbying to make marijuana illegal, and in conjunction hemp. They wanted to get rid of the hemp because the hemp plant can be used in so many products that the paper products can be made. But they were trying to get rid of hemp. It wasn't the marijuana. It was a cover for getting rid of marijuana, was a cover for getting rid of hemp. Now that's from my research, and you might have a different opinion, but that's from my research. Something to look into. But yeah, they made they really wanted to make people like, if you've never seen Reefer Madness, it just, they really wanted to make people think that you're going to go out there and axe murder everybody as soon as you smoke a joint. Oh man, I really want to slit somebody's head off because I smoked a fucking some Mary Jane, man. Now I want to rape and kill and pillage, man. It's like, come on, man. These people can't even get off the couch. Come on. I tell you what, though, what's really bad, now this is coming back up to modern times, is I don't know if you guys are having this problem, but around here in our area, we're having a very major drug problem. And what they're doing is, this is my understanding, is that they're lacing everything, all the drugs, your heroin, your crack, your coke, your marijuana, your everything. They're lacing it with fentanyl. And people are dying, man. People are dropping dead left and right. They just did a major drug bust a couple miles up the road here. Guy, I mean, he's been known for a long time that he was selling crack. I mean, the whole damn zip code knew he was selling crack, but they just couldn't get him. But they got lucky and got him. They got him, man. They got him bad too. They pulled up on him and they got him. They got him with everything. He had. They put him under $9 million bond. They said he had enough fentanyl to kill 187,000 people on him. What the fuck is wrong with people? I don't understand that. I don't get it. Didn't DuPont make Reefer Madness? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I didn't even hear about Reefer Madness until early 2000s. A friend of mine was talking about it, and I'd never heard of it, and so I went out and found it like on a DVD or something, and bought it, watched it, and then gave it to him because he wanted it. It was a horrible movie, but it was really weird to see that. I don't know. Yeah, that's horrible. And that's it's terrible. I mean, people buying. I'm not joking. Now, I'm not playing. People are buying, bags of marijuana or joints or whatever. Marijuana, man. Some weed, some Mary Jane, and they're smoking it and dying because it's laced with fentanyl. I just can't even. Have you ever seen the remake of Reefer Madness, GT? That was weird too. That was a very strange. And marijuana has been good medicinally for a lot of people. I hear it helps a lot of different illnesses. Now, of course, you go to California, you tell them your farts smell bad, and they give you a prescription for marijuana. But I mean, which is come on, but it does have medicinal purposes. I'm not going to say it doesn't. It absolutely does. And I don't really see why we have, it's going to be legal. I don't understand why it's not legal already. I just think people need to admit, to themselves that it is a drug. If it gets you high, it's a drug. Okay, and anything can be drug. You could go get some. Okay, look, you can go get some Glade potpourri. Okay, and take a towel and put it over damn Glade and inhale that, and you're gonna get high as hell. Okay, that's a drug. Not that I've ever done that. I believe there are hundreds of medicinal uses for marijuana. And there's probably, it probably is. Is it? Don't they have it scheduled where they can't even test it to see what it's good for? Like, that's the fucked up thing. It's like, isn't it marijuana that's scheduled worse than Coke or something? Like, it's insanity. I don't know. Now this RSO oil stuff, I think that I'm thinking that stuff's about not some really not good shit. I've done a little research on RSO oil. I've never had it, never done it, but I got a bad feeling about RSO oil. I've seen some crazy shit with that. I don't have the experience with that, but from what I've seen, I don't want it. It fucks people's heads up, it looks like. I don't know. People, wait a minute, where is she? Just like people smell paint or gas to get hot. Yes. Especially gas. There is a really messed up movie that Philip Seymour Hoffman did about a guy who huffs gas. And if you like his acting, oh my gosh, he played that part perfectly. He nailed it. It's a small movie, but it was really good. He was one of my favorite actors. And he killed over doing heroin. Same thing. I mean, people, he probably laced. And then you got these places like Kensington Park. We got a major problem with drugs in our country. I don't know what the hell to do about it. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't know. I can't fix the world's problems. Anyways, I sure appreciate every one of you coming and hanging out tonight. And it's been a blast. And I'm gonna go and get a little rest. And I will see you soon. Love, BEAGS.
woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma. Don't you get it?
Welcome to the underground.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.